Alright, what's up, guys? I'm eating for a second, and then I will be here, so just give me like 2 minutes. Just finishing up. Alright, what is going on? How you guys doing? We're just gonna delete this because that doesn't matter. Alright, what's going on, guys? So, today is gonna be a much more entry level guide, at least for the beginning of the stream. But yeah, so today's gonna be a much more entry level guide. I'm gonna be going over a few things that I've had people ask me about, specifically with getting into Evolution of Combat, and why I have so many action bars, and how to get into just how to wrap their head around all these things. So, the beginning part of the stream is going to be a guide to Evolution of Combat and effective use of action bars. So, um, let's see. There's going to be a few things we're going to go over. Let me withdraw some weapons to illustrate everything I really want to talk about. dual over range. We'll do this. And we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Okay. So, first things first, we're actually going to go over non-combat applications of the action bar. So, basically what your action bar does is if you put a button on it, you can hotkey that button, and then it will just do whatever the hotkey to action is. So, for Water Fiend pouch, or so for summoning pouches, you just press it, it'll summon it. For Super Restores, it'll just use your Super Restore, stuff like that. The important thing to note is that using your action bar to use stuff in your inventory doesn't stop your actions. So I'm actually going to go woodcutting to illustrate how this works. So where's Varrock? So let's say you're doing something with woodcutting that uses prayer, for instance. So like you're doing like crystallized woodcutting, for instance. Which if you're using crystallized and a light form, it does use a lot of prayer. So let's say, you know, I'm empty prayer and I want to drink a prayer potion. If I drink it from my inventory, it stops my woodcutting. If I drink it from my action bar, it doesn't stop my woodcutting. And this works for just about everything that you can use your action bar for. If you do it for fishing, the item on your bar is or the mode on your bar is to drop the fish. So like when you're fly fishing, for instance, you can just like press my first button on my action bar is Z. So you can press Z and it'll just drop the fish, and then it won't stop you from fishing, which is very good. It's very useful in that way. So the same is true of basically everything. Ancient Elven Ritual Sword restores prayer. If you use it out of your inventory, it stops your action. If you use it off your action bar, it just works. Super, super good. So that's generally how you use it when you're skilling. If you do it with bones, for instance, you can put bones on your bar, and then it'll just, I think you can hold the button, and it'll just bury all of the bones in your inventory. So we're actually going to go to the Grand Exchange and show how that works. Bones. I think I have 17 inventory spots, yeah. So we're going to put this here. Now you can press these one at a time, or you can just hold Z. And it'll just bury them as fast as you can. So that is super, super good. Way less inputs, and then it's the fastest possible way of getting that type of XP, which is really nice. Let me put my Water Fiend back on my bar. So, generally speaking, those are going to be some of your, like, main non-combat interactions with the action bars. The other thing that's really good, too, if you have potions on your action bar, if you see how right here it's a 4-dose potion, it will use whatever your high dosage potion is. So if I would draw 1 dose, it will use this 1 dose, because all it cares about is that I have a drinkable Super Restore, which is really nice as well. So like you don't always have to have like a bunch of 4 doses. You can just bring a 1 dose. It's totally fine. So that is how action bars generally work for non-combat. When it comes to combat, there are 2 main combat styles there that you utilize the action bar. There is Revolution and there is Manual. So what Manual does is you have to manually input every action that you take. So we're going to go towards Retreat to just show what this looks like. So if I click on this dummy, I will just auto attack it. And then I can press my abilities. But if I just do nothing, I will go back to auto attacking. So if you want to like keep using all of your abilities, you have to keep pressing abilities. So there's that. So that's how full manual works. Now with Revolution, what happens is you can change the size of your Revolution bar, and then you can also change what types of abilities it'll automatically cast for you, and then it'll just automatically cast all of these abilities off global cooldown. So, which is 1.8 seconds, or 3 game ticks. So right now I have it so it'll auto cast everything. So I'll now click this, and then you'll see it will just keep casting all my abilities. It's not going to matter what type of ability it is, it's just going to keep casting them. So that's how Revolution works. You can also change Revolution, so I can make it so it doesn't trigger my ultimates or my thresholds. So if I do that, now I can click here, and it'll never cast my threshold abilities. So it'll only do basics. Which, this is what I usually use for bossing, but we'll get into that later. So that's how Revolution works. You can also change the size of your Revolution bar. Mine is 11. The reason my Revolution bar is so big is that I use... all of my action bars are, like, built to be multi-purpose. So, like, this is an AFK dual-wield bar. So, if I'm playing actively, I can just turn off thresholds and ultimates and then cast those myself. If I'm playing passively or I'm just AFKing, I turn this on and it'll just cast everything for me. So that's another thing to know. An important setting to use is something called action bar binding. What action bar binding does is this makes it so, one, you can switch your bar to a particular bank preset, which means that, or I guess I'll address that later. But what action bar binding is whenever you equip a main hand weapon or a two-handed weapon, it will switch your action bar to whatever you set it to switch to. So I have my action bars. My 1 through 9 are dual wield two-hand for melee, dual wield two-hand for range, dual wield two-hand for magic, and then this 9th bar. So, and then my switches bar is just like auxiliary items and abilities.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Nazi, for the sub. But all of these are like auxiliary items and abilities that are really nice to use. So, what you can do with action bar binding is you have your... Here, it lets you pick a weapon style. So I have ranged dual wield. And then you pick the action bar that you want to switch. And then you pick what action bar you want to switch to. To make things easy, I have it so the style I want to use, I have a named action bar that matches that style. So it just makes it really easy. So here, and then I have it only change my main hand bar. Or my main action bar, which is always going to be your first action bar. So, whenever I equip this, it gives me a two-hand bar. Whenever I equip this, it gives me a dual-wield bar. When I equip my two-hand weapon, it puts on my two-hand abilities. And then the same thing is true of dual-wield range, two-hand range, dual-wield magic, and two-hand magic. All of this is gonna be exactly the same. So So that's what action bar binding does. It's really good if you use a lot of switches. It's also good just in case you forget what abilities you want to be using. So that's how action bar binding works. Now, this additional setting here, which is switch action bars preset loading bank presets. This just means if I have a bank preset that uses dual wield melee, it'll automatically switch to my dual wield melee bar. So I believe this preset is dual wield melee. Oh no, this is actually a magic bar. So this is a magic bar. So when I switch to this, it automatically puts on my two-hand or my two-hand magic setup. When I switch to my dual wield melee setup, automatically switches to that. So this is just super useful for quality of life. So another thing we want to go over is ability queuing. Ability queuing is really useful until it's not, which I will explain. Basically, ability queuing is like really, really good. One of the issues that ability queuing has that's kind of buggy if you keep switching targets. But if you're not switching targets, ability queuing lets you lets you tell the game you want an ability to be cast as soon as it can be. So let's say I really want to cast this Overpower that's now on cooldown. So what I can do is I can queue Overpower, and now it will automatically cast it when it's off cooldown, and I have the adrenaline for it. So it costs 60% of adrenaline, so the instant it's off cooldown, it's going to cancel whatever ability I'm doing, it's going to instantly cast it. So we're just going to wait for that just so we can see what that looks like. So that's how ability queuing works. This is very useful when there are multiple targets, just because, like, or when you're waiting for something to spawn. So, like, if I was at a boss and I used, like, Sunshine at the beginning of every boss, although all ultimates work a little bit differently. But, let's see. Like, at Rex Matriarchs, I like to do a bleed right at the beginning of the boss. So for Rex Matriarchs, like, Chaos Roar has a 60-second cooldown. So what I might do is when Chaos Roar is once I'm waiting for it to respawn, I'll just click Chaos Roar, and then I'll just wait, and then, okay, it respawned, I'll click on this guy. And then I'll do the rotation that I was going to do. Which is, for this boss in particular, I use a bleeder rotation. So, like, now I'm just, like, doing all my bleeds. And now I'm just waiting. And then we're going to do this last bleed. And, like, this is just, like, quality of life stuff, which is really nice. The reason why you don't want to have ability queuing on is that when you switch targets, it can be pretty buggy. So I will try to show what that looks like. I don't know how easy it is to, like, replicate. Because I know whenever targets are dying, it can be really buggy. So we're just going to do this. Yeah, so it doesn't have any issues as long as the targets are alive. When targets die, it can be really annoying. Because something that can happen when targets die is that it will, like, shift to that ability to, like, it'll, like, move that ability down the queue. Let me go to, like, Abyssal Demons to see if I can illustrate this. That's not Abyssal Demons. Where's Canifus? Because this is the reason why I personally wouldn't use it for certain things. But it is very useful otherwise. Okay, so we'll click on this guy. We'll kill this guy. We'll Q Hurricane. Okay, so we don't seem to be having an issue here, so maybe I'm just an idiot. Yeah, so there I had my, what ability is this? I had my Meteor Strike queued. Or, sorry, I had my, Dismember queued, but my Meteor Strike still cast first, even though my Dismember was queued. So, like, that would just be an example of, like, sometimes ability queuing, like, doesn't always use your next ability, which can be really annoying if you're, like, trying to, have very particular rotations. So that's just something to think about with ability queuing. For the vast majority of players, ability queuing being on is going to be a good thing. It being off is just, like, only really required at the highest level. When it comes to... casting abilities off of your action bar, there's a few things to note. So some abilities don't cast properly off of your action bar. So I'm gonna illustrate what that looks like. So like these are abilities that I personally would just never put on my action bar. So I'm gonna put Ice Barrage on my action bar here. So let's say I want to Ice Barrage something because I don't want it to move. Because Ice Barrage is it's a 6.9 second snare. So if I am hitting an enemy and I want to Ice Barrage, it will just like cast it as my next auto attack. So for two-handed weapons, this can be really annoying because your next auto attack can like sometimes take a while to come out. So we're gonna cast Ice Barrage again. As you can see, that was like 2 or 3 seconds before the Ice Barrage actually came out. So if you cast it off of your book, it like lets you just click on the thing, instantly comes out. So like, generally speaking, you don't want combat spells on your action bar. The same thing is true of Smoke Cloud, which doesn't matter for newer players. For higher end players, this is going to matter a lot. But if getting this Ice Barrage off is like really important, then you're going to like really not want to have it on your bar. So here I want to cast it immediately after my Sunshine. And it just casts, and I'm still using my other spell, Exsanguinate. I don't have to worry about it. If I try to cast it off of my bar, it like takes a couple seconds to actually cast, which is very annoying. And then there just didn't even cast. So generally speaking, you don't want to have like combat spells, like the actual spells from your combat book that require runes. You don't want these on your bar because these have really finicky toggling. Where these have really finicky casting when you cast them off of your bar. So I generally wouldn't recommend putting those on your action bars. Let's see, what else do I want to go over? When it comes to Revolution versus full manual, a lot of people swear by full manual, a lot of people swear by Revolution. The reality is, there are 0 bosses where you need full manual. I use Revolution on every single boss that I kill, and I've just never felt the need to switch to full manual. What full manual does, it allows you access to things like 4-tick auto attacking, which does increase your damage. Basically, what 4-tick auto attacking is every 4 ticks you can manually cast an auto and then use an ability, and then you don't lose any damage by doing that. I believe you offset your ability by 1 game tick, but it just doesn't matter because like your auto attack damage is going to be so much higher. So you don't need full manual for anything. With that being said, if you are going to use Revolution, having a good action bar is really important. So what I do with my action bars is I want to put my most powerful abilities first, and then when I'm bossing, I make it so that those abilities don't auto-cast. because like Sunshine requires you to be standing still. You don't want to be using your Sunshine if like you have to move immediately. So what I do is when I'm bossing, I turn off thresholds and ultimates so that I cast those on my discretion. So here, it's just not going to cast any of my thresholds. And then when I want my Sunshine to come out, I cast my Sunshine manually. And then I just want to build up Adrenaline here. Let's say I just want to build up Adrenaline for a Wild Magic. Now I have it, now I can cast the Wild Magic because like that's what I want to cast. The thing about ultimates and threshold abilities is that these are generally things you want to be casting with a lot of intention, at least when you're killing bosses. So you don't want like your Omni Power to just be randomly casting. Like, because it would be really annoying if your Omni Power cast when the boss had like 30 health or something. And it's like, oh, I just fired off a 15k nuke into something that has 3,000 health. Stuff like that is really annoying. So, generally speaking, when you're doing bosses, you don't want to have your thresholds auto-cast. You don't want to have your ultimates auto-cast. When you're AFK, when you're doing like AFK like Slayer, like the rules are going to be a little bit different. So when I do AFK Slayer, I always have my Sunshine auto-casting, and then I don't have any channels on my bar, because if an enemy dies while you're channeling, your character still fully channels. So let's go back to Canifis to show what that looks like. So I'm gonna tag a bunch of monsters and hopefully these don't die. So I turn on auto retaliate, and then here I'm going to channel my asphyxiate. Okay, so there was a thing that I was telling you about ability queuing. I kept trying to switch targets with my asphyxiate being toggled, and it just like never cast it. Okay, so we're gonna kill this guy. Okay, and then I'm gonna asphyxiate this guy. This guy is hitting me, but it's still channeling my asphyxiate, because with channeled abilities always waits for your entire cooldown. So if you're going to have if you're going to be AFKing, I generally would recommend taking channeled abilities off of your action bar. So all this is to say, now we're going to go over like how to set up an action bar. So what I do with my action bars is my action bars are generally tailored to the type of content that I'm doing. So what I like to do is I have my bars be like general purpose. So this dual wield action bar is the same one I use for Slayer, and it's the same one I use for bossing. So what that means is I don't want to have abilities that are like generally bad against bosses. And then I don't want to have, but I do want to have abilities that are like good in both scenarios. So like ability like Omni Power, which is like a really big nuke, most Slayer monsters aren't surviving Omni Power, so I have it on a secondary bar. But Sunshine is good literally all of the time, because this is just a straight damage boost. So having a straight damage boost is just really good against literally everything that you're killing. So, Sunshine is always at the beginning of my bar. Magma Tempest, this is a expensive ability, so like don't worry about that. But Chain, I use Greater Chain, which is also an expensive ability. But Chain is just like a multi-hit ability. It just hits a bunch of guys. So if you're doing like AFK Slayer, for instance, Chain is just really good to have casting all of the time. Because you want to make sure if you're doing a lot of AoE combat, you want to cast all of your AoE abilities as often as possible. Other really good abilities are Corruption Blast. This is another expensive ability. It's like 40 mil. So like that's another AoE ability on my bar, but it's just like a good ability against everything. There are 0 bosses where it's good against, or where it's bad against. Tuska's Wrath is just a generic ability with like it does decent damage, has a decent cooldown. So this is an ability I want on my action bar. Dragon Breath is like one of your highest damage abilities, so you want this like relatively early in your action bar. I actually need to move this forward. Sonic Wave is like a decent ability, so you want this like relatively early on your action bar. You also want to consider your ability's cooldown, where it is on your action bar. If you have an ability like Rack at the beginning of your action bar, this will be casting every other ability. So what that means is that you can actually lower your damage by having this early on your bar, because you'll never actually get to your later abilities with Revolution. So you want to make sure your good abilities are always being cast. So you want to have your good abilities earlier in your bar and your weaker abilities later in your bar. So what I have here is I have my 2 big AoE abilities, and then my strongest basic is like the next thing on my bar. Then my next strongest basic is the next thing on my bar, so on and so forth. So let me actually change my dual wield magic setup, because I need to move this around. Are these just the same now? Move Tuska's Wrath. Okay. So that's how all of my abilities are set up. I have my damage, or my damage boost ultimate at the front of my bar, and then I have all of my really good abilities first, and then I have my 2 thresholds here that are like, these are going to be your strongest damage thresholds. So because I play on Revolution without it casting my thresholds, another thing that you could do is, I don't think I'm using this last action bar. I'm not. So another thing that you can do is I can set up this same action bar and just not have any of the abilities that I'm going to manually cast. So what I can do here is I can put... where's Sunshine? I can put Sunshine here. I can put Asphyxiate here. And I can put Wild Magic here. And then I can just set up my bar so it's only casting basics, and then I'll just have it cast all of my good basics. So we have... So like if I'm doing like AoE Slayer, for instance, I'm going to have my 4 AoE abilities at the front of my bar, and then I'm going to have the rest of my like decent basics. So we'll do like Tuska's Wrath. We'll do Sacrifice last. Where's Rack? So like if you want to just all your abilities you manually cast, so you just want to have them outside of your bar, this is another thing that you can do. If you want to like just copy this bar, that's something that you can do as well. That way you don't have to like think about like what abilities are good and what abilities are bad. If you're doing like AoE Slayer, you don't have access to the expensive abilities, like this is gonna be a pretty good bar. Where's Impact? And then do I have any more basics? Combust is like fine. I don't know if Impact and Shock share a cooldown, so let me like cast these and see. Okay, they do share a cooldown. So if you don't have the expensive abilities, this is an action bar that you can look into. Like you just copy these 8 abilities, and then you have Asphyxiate and Wild Magic. Also, if you don't have access to Sunshine, because you do get this from the World Wakes quest, then this can be Metamorphosis, which does the same thing. It increases your damage by even more, but it has a shorter cooldown. So like this would be like a good action bar for magic, for instance. And then if you want to just copy the rest of my magic bars, or like the rest of my bars, You can do that. Then you can just like supplement all the abilities that you don't have with just like random abilities. So there's those 1, 2, 1, 2, and then these. So like this is a bar that I use. Let me withdraw a quiver so it lights up everything so you guys have a better idea of like what I actually have. Yeah, so this is my dual wield range. This is my two-handed range bar. This is my dual wield range bar. This is my two-handed magic bar. This is my dual wield magic bar. This is my two-hand melee bar. Or this is my dual wield melee bar. And this is my two-hand melee bar. This two-hand melee bar has a lot of bleeds on it because of like a high-level item I'm using. So if you wanted to do like a normal two-hand melee bar, would look something like this. Like this is what like a normal two-handed melee bar would all look like. So I'll just put all this stuff back. And then okay, so that's all of the action bars. So now we're going to talk about why you would want multiple action bars. So the reality is that one action bar gives you access to 14 abilities. For lower level content, that's probably going to be enough. Well, for a lot of content, that's going to be enough. It's very rare that like I use more than 14 abilities. Like when I'm doing Hellweir, for instance, I usually AFK that boss. So I'll use like this bar with this one spell. And then I very rarely cast this sacrifice ability. So like if I wanted to, I could put this spell here and then just manually cast this whenever I like needed to. And then this would just be enough to like fight Hellweir. The issue is when you get into more complicated bosses, you just start needing more access to more and more moves that you just can't have all in the same bar. So like I have my quick prayer on this bar and I have my mobility on this bar. Which honestly these should probably be somewhere else because I think all of my combat bars have my two mobility moves. But that's another thing to talk about later. But you generally want access to like, you know, your full damage action bar. But there are some abilities that are just like really niche, so you don't want to always be casting. So like Tsunami uses a lot of adrenaline. And like it gives you like a crit bonus, but at lower levels you just don't care about that. So like this just uses a ton of adrenaline. So you just don't really want to be using this ability that often if you're not taking advantage of the huge AoE. Because it does have a really big AoE. I believe it hits a 3x3 box in front of you, and it just keeps going until you hit nine targets. Smoke Tendrils is another magic ability that's really good. For endgame, this ability you never want to be casting unless you're specifically doing an endgame magic. The same thing is true of like Detonate. If you're not going to use the AoE from Detonate, this just isn't a very good spell to cast. Impact is an ability that like the stun is really important. So if you specifically need to be stunning stuff, you don't really want this on your Revolution bar because like if you need to stun something and your impact is on cooldown because you manually cast it, like that feels like pretty bad, right? So for like a boss where like Ambassador, where you need stuns, just having a stun on your bar or just on like a separate bar is really good. So like what happens is these are like all of your abilities you want to be casting all the time, and then you have other abilities that like you want to be casting situationally. So okay, you could just have this tab open and now you have access to all of your magic abilities. But what if you also need to use defensives? Well, you can't do that if you only have one action bar. Like if these 4 action bars below are disabled, I have access to all of these and every magic ability on this bar, which is really good. But I don't have access to any of my defensive abilities. So at the very least, I need a second bar for my defensive abilities. So that's what this bar is. This bar just has all of my defensives because this bar never changes. So no matter what combat style I'm using, I always have access to this bar, which is just nice when I'm doing high level bossing. And then these are also high level bossing abilities. Most players won't have access to them, but these are really good for really long boss fights. Specifically the Shatter and Storm Charge ability. But okay, so like you have access to that. What if you want to like keybind your food or something like that? Well, now we're kind of running into the same issue where like we don't have room for our food. So I put my food on this bar down here, and then it's keybound. So if I have a gaming mouse, so I have 12 side buttons. So let's say, you know, I want to eat a sailfish, blubber, and a brew all in the same game tick. What I can do is I can press the button, and I don't have sailfish bound because I don't really use sailfish that often, but I can press my button, or my 2 buttons that brew and blubbers are bound to, and I can eat sailfish at the same time, and it all happens in the same tick. So there, I just healed, I don't know how much sailfish heal for, 2400? 24... So I just healed 4150 all in one game tick. That's really good. And I can only really do that because I have 2 of these keybound. If you try to manually click it, you could, but like that's 3 clicks that you're doing that could be like better spent, I would say. So okay, so we keybound our. I did not mean to drink that. So we keybound our food. That's really good. I also have spells down here. So like Disruption Shield is another high level spell that eats all the damage from one hit. So I have Spellbook Swap and Disruption Shield here. That's also keybound. And I also have my Quick Prayers keybound because Quick Prayers are like integral to high-end, or like Protection Prayers and Soul Split are integral to high-end bossing. So these are all down here for like because I use those on every style. So I use all of my prayers on every style. I have Summoning Familiars, special attacks for every style. I have my Essence of Finality, which is just, it lets you use special attacks for every combat style. So that's all here. And then I have other stuff that I use for every style. So this is like auxiliary items and spells and abilities that are really good for every single combat style. So at the very least, I need 3 action bars for like late game bossing. Because I have this open, there are like spells I need to cast that just because I can't cast them off my bar, I have to have my spellbook open. So because I have to have my spellbook open, I can't really have this box open, which has all my extra abilities. So all my extra abilities have to be on another bar so I can keep my spellbook open. So now like I'm like justified in having a 4th action bar open. And like once you get to late game, this stuff matters a lot. So these are the types of things that like are important to use with action bars, and these are why you see a lot of end game players have 4 or 5 action bars open. This bar here is just all of my teleports. This is purely for quality of life. If I wanted to, this bar could have like switches on it. It could have even more abilities and items I use regularly. Like maybe I put my potions on it, because sometimes I like misclick my potions and drag them instead of using them. So like if I wanted this bar to be pure utility instead of quality of life, that's something that I could do there. Finally, the last thing we're going to talk about is main hand and offhand weapons, and then when you would use dual wield versus two hand. So, in late game scenarios, dual wield versus two hand is pretty much almost exclusively how good the weapons are. So, if your best weapon is a two hand weapon, you're using a two hand weapon. That's just what it is. If your best weapon is dual wield, you're using dual wield. That being said, there are a few exceptions. Or not exceptions, but there are a few like use cases for each weapon. Generally speaking, two-hand weapons are going to be better equipped for AoE, while dual wield are going to be better for single target. So this is most pronounced in melee, and it's kind of there in magic. So we'll look at melee, and we'll look at like the abilities that we have access to. So with two-hand melee, we have access to a bunch of AoE abilities. We have access to Hurricane, which hits in a 3x3 box around you, unless you're using a weapon with halberd range, which hits in a 5x5 box around you. We have Quake, which does the same thing. It hits in a box around you and reduces defense. And then Cleave is an AoE that hits in a cone in front of you. You also have access to Meteor Strike, which is another AoE ability that hits all around you. Now, when you look at two-hand, you have like a channel ability. You have Destroy, which is a good channel ability. You have stronger basics, or stronger single target basics, so like Decimate, really good single target basic. You have access to Havoc, which is a good single target basic, and Havoc has more upside with Gloves of Passage. There is also a two-handed channeled special attack that just does a lot of damage. This is a lot of single target damage. So you have access to that, which is really good. This is also true but less pronounced with magic. So the biggest difference with magic is that two-hand has access to Magma Tempest, which is an incredibly expensive ability, but a very powerful AoE ability. And Sonic Wave, which is an accuracy boost. This doesn't matter, it's just like a random damage ability, in all honesty. But the biggest thing here is you have access to Magma Tempest if you're doing two-hand. And then Dual Wield has access to Concentrated Blast, which Greater Concentrated Blast is the hardest hitting basic in the game, like, period. And this is single target. So these are just like things to think about. The difference is significantly more pronounced with melee, to the point where if you're doing AoE, you should always use two-hand with melee. If you're doing single target, you should always use dual wield with melee. With the ranged, there is essentially no difference. I think it's just two special attacks. But and two basics. But let me pull out the weapons to actually check. So for two-hand melee, you have Dazing Shot, which reduces the accuracy of the enemy. This never matters. You also have access to the special attack Incendiary Shot, which is the range equivalent of Tsunami and Meteor Strike. With two hands, you have access to Needle Strike, which increases the damage of your next ability. This is significantly better than Dazing Shot. So for ranged, you should almost always use dual wield at lower levels. Once you get into higher levels where the actual weapon you're using has access to like god arrows or criminal bolts, then like the choice becomes which weapon is better. But for ranged in particular, you should always use dual wield until you get into endgame. In which case, bows are very slightly better, or against non-poisonable bosses, or significantly better against poisonable bosses. But so that's like the big differentiation of why you would use a melee, or why you'd use dual wield versus two-hand. Dual wield also gives you access to defenders and shields, well, and still be able to do damage. This generally isn't that important. It doesn't matter, but you're not gonna notice it. Like the damage you're doing while you have a shield on is pretty negligible. So I would just say that like kind of matters, but not really. Finally, we're going to talk about the difference between, or like what matters when it comes to main hand and offhand. So when it comes to abilities, your ability uses the accuracy from your main hand weapon, and then it uses 66% of the damage from your main hand weapon and 33% of the damage from your offhand weapon when calculating damage. What this means is that for a style like magic, or well, for every style, but we're just going to use magic for an example. A Virtus book, which has level 80 accuracy and level 80 damage, because it's your offhand, it is exactly the same as a wand of the as an orb of the Sour Elders, which has tier 80 accuracy, or tier 80 damage and tier 95 accuracy. Because accuracy is only calculated off of your main hand, the only thing that matters is the damage of your offhand. So theoretically, if there were like a tier 95 offhand crossbow that was 95 damage and 95 accuracy, that would be worse than an offhand crossbow with level 1 accuracy and tier 99 damage. So what that means is that while you're upgrading, like a Virtus book is always going to be better than a Orb of the Sour Elders, because you don't really care about the accuracy of your offhand, you just care about the damage. Also, because the damage is like it only takes 33% of the damage from your offhand, you can use significantly worse offhands and it doesn't affect your damage that much. So if you wanted to use, like, the best main hand melee weapon is the Abyssal Scourge. If you wanted to use like an Abyssal Scourge, you don't also need an offhand tier 92 weapon to get good damage. You'll be fine. Honestly, you probably won't even notice the difference if you had a tier 80 offhand weapon. So if you had like a Chaotic or something, you wouldn't notice the difference if you had a like an Elder Rune longsword. You're not gonna see that big of a difference because so little of your damage actually comes from your offhand. So that's just like how you should think about these things, and that's how you should prioritize using your offhand weapons and your main hand weapons. Like, your main hand is significantly more important than your offhand. Like, I think a really long time ago, like Protox or something put out a video that was like, oh, if you have a main hand Drygor, can you just use a bronze defender? And it's like, fine. And like, the answer is yes. Like, the reality is that, like, I'm pretty sure a main hand tier 90 and offhand tier 1 is going to do comparable damage to main hand and offhand tier 80. Like, that's how important your main hand weapon is. So these are just like things to think about when it comes to like gearing. If you have to choose between a good main hand and a good offhand, you should always choose a good main hand. Like, you can pretty heavily neglect your offhand for a really long time. Like, if you were to use like dual wield crossbows, or if you were to use like crossbows, for instance, like you can use a royal crossbow until you get a wyvern crossbow, and then you can sell your wyvern crossbow to buy a main hand ascension crossbow and like an offhand armadale crossbow, and that's gonna be more damage than a wyvern crossbow. And then like you can upgrade your offhand if you want to, or you can upgrade your main hand to a blightbound crossbow. And then after you do that, you upgrade your offhand to an ascension or something. These are just like upgrade paths that you can take. But yeah, I think that's basically it. I went over action bars, talked over dual wield versus two hand. Oh, the last thing about dual wield versus two hand, dual wield weapons generally have longer range than, or sorry, two hand weapons generally have longer range than dual wield weapons. This doesn't always matter, or this basically never matters when you're doing like Slayer and like low end bosses. This sometimes matters at high end bosses. It's just something that you need to experiment with, but that differentiation is not like super important, but it is something to think about. Off the top of my head, I'm like not really thinking of any bosses where the range actually matters. Yeah, I don't have like a ton of experiences on like a lot of the high-end bosses, but for all of the bosses that I've done, I haven't like had a ton of issues with the range. It is good at Ambassador because being able to attack from further away means that like where you put the smoke, you have a lot more freedom with that because you have 3 more squares to work with, or 2 more anyways. That means that's also true of Sanctum Guardian, which is the first boss of Elite Dungeon 1. Having more places where you can attack from means where you put the smoke down is just, you have more freedom with that. But yeah, I think that's basically it. I went over action bars, I went over how to use them. I went over skilling, I went over combat. And then I went over dual wield, two hand, and then the difference. Yeah, okay. I think that is it. Yeah, then I talked about what abilities you want to put on your bard, what abilities you don't really care about, or you shouldn't put on your bard. Okay, cool. I think that's it. I think that's everything I wanted to go over. So, as far as like the guide section of this stream is, that's done now. So, I'm gonna rename the stream, and then we're gonna do an Elite Dungeon trilogy. Over the weekend, I like learned how to do the Elite Dungeons. I've actually been having a lot of fun with them. So, that's what we're gonna be doing. So let's update the stream. Oops, I should log back in. Dungeon Trilogy. Then reset. Okay, and then we'll update this one. Okay, cool. So now we're going to do some Elite Dungeons. Yeah, but I've been like really enjoying the Elite Dungeons. I just learned them over the weekend, and I'm learning with good gear is just so broken because like learning all of these bosses with Crypt Blooms just like, oh, they don't do any damage to me, so I guess I just don't care. It also makes tanking the trash mob significantly easier as well. Let's turn off these. So what I've been doing is I'm pretty much exclusively doing trilogies, and then I'm going to keep doing trilogies until I've completed all of the drop logs. So this is what we're looking like after 3 trilogies, or after 4 trilogies. So we have 4 chests that we need to open at some point. But yeah, and it takes me about an hour to do each trilogy. So this is like 30 mil an hour, not including each chest. I think the average of each chest is like 6 mil. So this is like 40 mil an hour, which honestly, this is like really good for not getting like any huge scale drops, any huge draconic energy drops, or any eldritch crossbow pieces. Like, it's really, really nice to be making like consistent 40 mil an hour pretty much no matter what. Like, even all of my scale drops, I think I had a 1/11 scale drop, and then the rest of them were like 4s and 8s. I did get 132 draconic energy drop, but the rest of them were, 6 to 12. Like, I really haven't been rolling that high on my scales and energy, so it's been really nice to get, like, good, consistent money. So we'll turn on that, summon this guy. I do always dart Ambassador because I don't like fighting Ambassador. I do have 5 legit Ambassador kills, but I just don't like fighting him. So, I just dart him. I can't consistently kill him without dying, so I'd rather just dart. And I don't enjoy the fight anyways. So, yeah. Because I can't consistently kill him without dying, and I don't enjoy the fight, I just would rather not. Also, this is like optimal pathing for going through here. This pathing is only good if you're tanky enough to actually survive all of this. If you don't, you have to take it a lot slower. Or if you're not, you have to take it a lot slower. Elite Dungeon 1 has, like, the most trash mobs that you don't have to kill. So, like, you can take a lot of damage here if you don't have, like, tanky gear. Hey, look at you. Yeah, I'm about to be clean, too. I'm getting my haircut soon. Bro, we're about to be going crazy at the wedding. So the thing that's annoying about this is that there's 2 gates, and you only have to open one of them. So, like, you just have to tank these three guys, which is, like, kind of annoying. Okay, so now you're here, you just go down here, just ignore those 3. You just skip all of these dragons. These dragons look really cool, by the way. I think these look so sick. But yeah, you just skip all those dragons. Okay, you kill those guys. As soon as the gates open, you teleport out. It resets all of these dragons so that they're de-aggroed. So you teleport out. Go back in. I'm putting on my crit build now. I use this ring here. I use Channeler's ring because I've noticed there are accuracy issues. Like, I splash decently regularly, so... So he's gonna do this dive, and that's gonna be a big melee hit. So you just pray and pray melee. So this is what I was talking about with the smoke. So I'm going to walk in melee range, drop the smoke there. Also, these bosses are all poisonable, which is really nice. So I'm going to walk up here so I can drop the smoke. Make sure I walk back here to dodge the spin. Oh, nice. That's for the drop log. That's really nice. I kind of didn't, like, explain that guy's mechanics very, very thoroughly. But, so, basically, all of his auto attacks are ranged. I believe he does a mechanic every 4 auto attacks. So, his first one is the melee dive. In order to dodge that, you just pray melee. Okay, I'm getting deleted. Hello? Okay. I don't know why I'm getting deleted, but I'm just gonna move. I don't remember why those guys delete you. I'm praying range here because range gear is, or Crypt Bloom is paper against range attacks. I have no clue why those guys were deleting me. Yeah, but so Elite Dungeons 1 is, like, tough because there are the most mobs here that you don't have to kill. So while you're traveling from place to place, you're just getting deleted by mobs that don't matter, which is just really, really annoying. Okay, so I killed all these guys. So here, I think you only need to kill the zealots. You don't actually need to kill anything else. So just kill all the zealots, you open the door, then these guys all... You never come back here, so these guys just despawn. You only have to kill these 2 guys here, so these 2 are just going to hit you for free. But yeah, the trash mobs here are definitely the hardest, for sure. But so, the way that the Sanctum Guardian works, which is the first boss that we just fought... hold on, let me get in position for this. Is, he does 4 range attacks, and he does the big melee hit. Then he does the spin. If you stand very slightly to the west side of the room, or I guess if you're facing him directly, if you stand very slightly to the left of the center, then it just won't hit you. And then you can, and then it won't hit you when the mechanic starts. Then when the mechanic ends, you just move very slightly to the left of center, and then it just despawns, and then it misses you again. So it's really not super complicated at all, which is really nice. So here I'm gonna just kill all of these guys in front of this door, and then as soon as this gate's down, I'm just leaving. Okay, teleport out, it de-aggroes all these guys. The next fight's a mini-boss, so I'm going to put my crit build on. This is probably the second hardest boss in all of the Elite Dungeons. Because this guy just does, like, a disgusting amount of damage. So he does a mechanic really early in the fight that forces you to move. So I'm just going to wait for that mechanic and then... and then I will, like, do my setup. So this, it forces you to move. You have to move. You can't be standing next to him when he does this. It just does an insane amount of damage. Even through protection prayers, it's just an absolutely insane amount of damage. So we stopped doing it, so now I can do, like, my actual thing. Okay, he's doing the melee thing again, so I'm just running now. It's a very, very good that this guy is poisonable. Because you do get a ton of residual damage just from him being poisonable. Okay, so now he's going to a second phase. Now the fight's won. If you get here, you basically killed him. You can't die anymore. You just kill all these tornadoes. They, like, don't really do any damage, but if you're worried about damage, then you can use your Enhanced Excalibur here once you're at, like, half health. I usually just soul split them. I don't really know how many of these you have to kill, but he just stands there and watches you while you're killing these, so you can just take your time and kill them. Having greater concentrated blast helps a lot here, because it just does a lot of damage. Like, it's just like 6,000 damage for free, it feels like. Then eventually he's gonna say something, and then that's when you can, like, start hitting him. I think he says something about the tides. Yeah, so when he swings his spear in a circle, that's a ranged hit. And then the big jump, that's a magic hit. Doesn't seem like the range hit is very accurate. The magic hit is very accurate, though. And it always hits, like, 5k. I should have dodged it, but I, like, accidentally muted. So I, like, wasn't paying attention. I also need to re-angle my thing so I can actually see him jump. Okay, so that's Masuda. So this next room is, like, really short, but you're just put on protection from magic. Just kill as many of these as you can. I actually don't know if you have to kill these. If I go over here, will it still hit me? Okay, I guess you just don't have to kill those. Okay, so now I teleport out. Because this gate is down. We get a free heal. Restock our inventory. Put on our crit build, because the last thing is the boss. These guys are hitting us, but it, like, doesn't matter. So now we're down here. We're safe. We're gonna put all of our debuffs. This fight kind of has a lot going on, and, like, I'm not, like, crazy familiar with it, so I'm mostly just gonna be killing this. I will say, for the super hot breath, definitely make sure you wait until you take damage before you flick off your prayer. Because the issue with that ability is that it lingers for a really long time. Like, he does the breath, and then it hit me after the animation stopped. Like, that's, like, super cringe. You, like, don't have to pray against these. I just do, just out of, like, muscle memory. Just, like, prayer flicky is muscle memory for me. You don't have to pray against those, but it's good to, like, just be in the habit of, like, always doing it when you can. So now we're gonna jump up on his back. We're gonna break one of the crystals. I'm gonna omni-power this crystal. And then I'm gonna climb down, because I want to kill these guys here. Just gonna greater chain this one. Put this on all of them. They all have a bleed now. They should just all die. Okay, I guess that canceled the bleed. I didn't know that canceled the bleed. That's really sad. That's really sad. I didn't know that canceled the bleed. Well, I guess I know that now. Well, we're just going to try to do as much damage as we can. Okay, so make sure they're all dead before you climb back up. If you let this hit you, it's not that bad. It's 1200. Granted, that's with Crypt Bloom, so I'm sure it's different without it, but yeah, it's not that bad. You do have to protect against this, though. I did kind of grief, so I think this is going to be a 3 cycle. I'm going to try to make it a 2 cycle, though. I also should have done a second fracture staff rotation. That was definitely bad for not doing that. Okay, should be able to get it here with decent RNG. We'll see, though. It doesn't look like. I think I'm gonna have to 3-cycle it. That's so sad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to 3-cycle it. Okay, whatever. That's my fault. Yeah, I just got super greedy and I was just totally fine. Oops, I turned off my prayer too quick. It's only at 66,000, so I'm just gonna Sunshine. I'm not gonna use Fracture Staff, though. Where were those crits when I needed them? Hello? Put on my Ring of Wealth at the end. Okay, we teleport out. 4 scales. Sick. Alright, so now we go to the second one. I think this one's the easiest dungeon, but that's just me. I think the first one is by far the hardest. At least the actual, I think the dungeon's the hardest, and then the bosses are the hardest. With the exception of Ambassador, obviously. Like, Ambassador is, like, really tough. Like, it's all of Elite Dungeon 1, then it's Elite Dungeon, or it's Ambassador, then it's all the Elite Dungeon 1, then it's, like, all the Elite Dungeon 2, then it's the rest of ED3. You never really have to teleport out of this dungeon. These slimes will follow you throughout the entire dungeon, literally. But, they're just annoying. They're not, like they don't do any damage. At least they don't do any damage to me. So, at the very least, I haven't found them, like, crazy annoying. Or I haven't found them, like, crazy, like, troublesome. They're definitely super annoying, though. Okay, so I need to kill 2 of these books and then the Celestial Dragon, so I'll just kill the book first. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I guess it's fine. It's fine. So I actually only think I need to kill one of these dragons here. I don't actually know if I need to kill both. Like, I'm going to, but I don't actually know if I need to. But yeah, you can see these slimes are literally just following me around the entire map. Yeah, I only need to kill one. That's good. Well, the Celestial Dragons don't do any damage, so I guess that's cool. I do believe I need to kill both of these. Oh, I only need to kill one of these. I didn't know that. Well, I might as well finish killing it, because I need to wait for cooldowns. Okay. So this boss is, like, decently straightforward. You want to kill the Pulsar as soon as it spawns. This black hole thing is going to spawn. You just want to, like, move out of it as soon as it spawns. This thing spawned, so I'm just going to wait for it to go into the black hole. Should just be able to one-hit him here. Yep, not bad. Yeah, that boss is pretty straightforward. No real crazy mechanics. The next boss is also just a big DPS dummy. This celestial dragon is really upset with me. He's like inconsolably upset. I'm literally just standing here ignoring him, like... He's like freaking out. I'm standing here ignoring him. Okay, so all those spiders are gonna follow me. The jellies that, or the laboratory slimes that were back there before, they're gonna start following me soon. So I do have to kill all 4 of these dragons, so that's kind of like why I'm positioned the way I am. I just want to drop as much damage as I can. Yeah, you can see these lava spiders are still here. I'm gonna have to kill all 6 of these, I believe? Yeah, I have to kill all 6 of these. Kill all these guys. Okay, he's dead. We can skip these 2 strike worms. And we can just focus on these 4. And then I do have to kill all 4 of these. I'm gonna try to bring this dragon up to here. Okay, I can't get him all the way up here. That's pretty annoying. Maybe I can bring this dragon down? No? Okay, cool. That's good. Okay, and then the boss is here, so we're just gonna put on all of our abilities, or all of our crit stuff. You're supposed to catch these, but I don't care. I'm just gonna let it hit the ground. This guy's making a lot of sound effects right now. Nice. Yeah, that was a fast kill, which is nice. So we'll put these on. Then we can just teleport from this chest to where we need to go next. Which is right here. So I don't believe you have to fight these two dragons. I think you can just skip them. I'm not actually sure if you can skip them, but I mean, obviously I'll find out here. Okay, cool. So I can just skip the Onyx Dragons. That's nice. I guess these guys are going to follow me around the whole map, too. Yeah, I don't know. These dragons are actually obsessed with me. Okay, you can skip these Hydrix dragons. Then I usually position in this corner here just to make sure that the Hydrix dragons have like the lowest chance of actually hitting me. My Dragon Fire ran out, but it just like doesn't do that much damage, so I don't really care. All the dragons are just following me. They're actually obsessed. So these guys are stuck behind this barrier, which is good. So now you just have to kill these hands. If you stand on these corner spots, here, 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 and here, the hands, like, don't really do any damage. I don't really know what that's about, but it's pretty chill. And then the big magic attack is his black smoke. Just dodge. You just pray protect magic when it comes to hit you. Doesn't really do any damage. I don't actually know where the smoke is gonna... Okay. So I can stand like here. So I don't actually know when this thing phases. I think it phases at 300k. Okay, so now she's gonna tell me a whole story that I super don't care about. We're just gonna keep hitting it for adrenaline and then to make sure that our insight fear stacks stay up. I think it jumps 6 times. So that's 4. Or maybe it's 7? That's 5. Yeah, I don't remember how many times it jumps. I think it's 7. Okay. 1 more, I think, maybe? There it is. Alright, cool. And now we can go straight to E83. Oh, that reminds me. I need to grab a new Reaper task before I forget. I should have grabbed it earlier, because I could have picked up Blackstone Dragon. Not doing Grottor, sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll probably... I guess I'll just pick Seiryu and we'll just keep doing Elite Dungeon Trilogies then. That's probably fine. Well, it better be fine, because that's what I'm doing, so... Ooh, 17 Draconic Energy, that's really good. Yeah, so this Elite Dungeon has the easiest trash mobs for sure. I don't think you have any chance of even dying to the trash mobs here until you start getting decently close to Ambassador. Yeah, the only trash mobs that can, like, actually kill you are the ones right before Ambassador. That should kill all of them. It's annoying that it didn't. That's fine, though. Alright. I forgot you take so little damage here, at least with Crypt Bloom. Okay, let's put these on, put my book on. I'm gonna try to kill it before it changes sides. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but it'll be really cool if I could. Nice, I got it. I don't know if this Rage Fire Gland, I don't know if this is a good drop. Literally have no clue. Nope, skip all those guys. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, killed 2 of those guys. And then, yeah, I think you just need to kill these mages. Oh, that guy's dead. Just ignore all these skeletons. Don't do any damage, so I don't care. So the only trash mobs that do damage are these sea horrors. And then there's like a special type of skeleton in the next area that does damage. So I can just skip past all these guys. I'll skip past all those guys. Where's the Necromancer? I can't find it. Okay, there it is. So I'm just hitting this guy to get 100% adrenaline. Why did he pronounce it like that? He said speciality? Who talks like that? This guy has a real freak of nature talking about speciality. Okay, so I can ignore this guy. But the second one I have to kill, because that's the one that summons all the little guys. Okay, now I can just kill this guy because I have nothing to do. Okay, and then I will be killing this guy because he keeps summoning little goblins and it is too many guys. And then, yeah, I just soul split against the guy because he doesn't really do any damage. I'm just gonna let these hit me. Don't care. Wow, 56 reinforced bones. That's so many. How much are these? That's like a 2.5 mil drop. That's so good. Especially from like a secondary boss. That's so good. What is this jellyfish that's in my face? Hello? I'm so confused. Why is it so close to the screen? What a confusing placement of that. Yeah, so there's gonna be these two skeleton things in here. Yeah, these warp skeletons. These guys actually, like, do damage. Not enough to kill you, but they actually do damage. Like, they're basically the only mob in the entire place that does damage. Nice, and then I still get a 1 hour ambassador. Boring! I don't care about 20 Blackstone hearts. Oh my god. Keep getting scammed. This sucks. This music is going crazy, though. Hello? Alright, so let's see what our chest is looking like now. It's not bad. 158 mil, and... Oh, how much is this? Oh, it's 400k. Fucking yikes. How much is this? 300k? I got scammed. It's not bad though. We got see 160 mil in 5 runs. It's not bad. Then not including the chests. So yeah, it's about 40 mil an hour. It's not bad. Alright, so we're gonna reset. We're gonna do like daily login stuff. And then we'll probably do 2 more trilogies. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll do 2 more, and then I'm probably gonna be done for the night. Well, obviously there's other stuff in between that, but yeah, that's probably the plan. Let's see what the wilderness events are looking like. Okay, the next one is Infernal Star at 8, so I'm gonna wait until after Infernal Star to do my next two trilogies. Which does means we have 45 minutes to kill. So first we'll skip these. Also need to recharge our Silverhawk boots. Didn't even realize that these ran out. Okay, then we'll do Treasure Hunter. I guess we'll take that. Don't care. Sure. Sure. Don't care. Oh, I'm out of keys. Alright, well, Valentine's Day event, pretty worthless. Alright, so let's do this stuff. This, using all the modified hats isn't, like, the most profitable thing in the world, but it is, good to have. Like, it's only a few 100K a day, but it does add up, especially if you're, like, a newer player. Same thing with Daily Sandstone. Daily Sandstone is, like, really good money. It's, like, 700 or 800K. And then there's also this food shop here. That's like decent money. It's not crazy money, but it's pretty good. If you just buy out all these. And then it was like, what, 5 or 6K for all of this. Yeah, it's 500K. Like, that's not bad. Oh, it's like 20 or 30K, but still, that's still not bad at all. Alright, cool. So now we'll do Sandstone, we'll do our Abyssal Wards task, and then I have to do a farm run at some point, and then we will do some other stuff that I forgot about. Did I get any extras? Nope, scammed. I wonder if I can see how many, no, I can't. Let's see if it told me how many dungeoneering tokens I had, but I guess it relogged, so. Oh, that dive was a little crazy. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see my backpack was full. Oops. I really need to make this sandstone. I have 18,000 sandstone in my bank that I need to turn into glass. It's gonna be so annoying. Oh man, I'm not excited. Okay, do we get any bonus? Nice, we didn't. That's good. Then we need to go to Mother Old Maw. I wonder what else I need from ED1. So I just need PET and ECB, that makes sense. I don't know what this redacted Dragonkin journal is, and that's PET. And then Crassian Alliance, Hemiko. I guess these are two just lore books. Let me make sure that they're like real lore books. I'll just get Crassian Alliance or Allegiance. Oh, okay. So it's just a random lore book that I'll just get eventually. Okay, cool. So I'm not worried about that. And then this is almost certainly the same thing. So I'll just randomly get that from Masuda. The 3 codices, and then let's see. Okay, and then this comes from Blackstone Dragon. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so that's just pet. Okay, cool. So I'm just missing uniques and then pets. Let's go here. Oh, I didn't see. Okay, let me go grab this. Okay, and then after this, I'll do a Lord's task. And then I don't really know. I don't really know what's after the Lord's task. Oh, I do need to do a farm run, so let's do that. Also, I use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, what's going on? Oh, I don't know if you're still here, DB, but happy Valentine's Day. Hope yours is... Hope yours as well. We'll grab all this dragon manure, and then we'll do herb run, and then after that we can do a Slayer task. I also need to see what enhanced for devoted for is, or devoted for I'm having a stroke. Devoted for, impatient for. Wait, this is broken. Hello? So to get devoted 3, impatient 3 is, or impatient 4, yikes. So what if I use an extreme invention potion? Oh, that's significantly more likely. Okay. Okay, and then this. Wasn't there a combination with Zaros components? Where's Zaros? Isn't it like this or something? Devoted 3, impatient 4. That's 12%. Okay, what does Zaros components give? Okay, whatever, don't care. I think I have one roll for the thing I want, and then if I don't get it, then that's that. How many herbs do I have? I want to try to get 5,000 by the weekend. I should be close. I'm gonna do 2 more herb runs tonight. Yeah, I should be able to get 5,000. So I'll be getting 1,000 today, and then I should be able to get 1,000 tomorrow. And then I'll get at least 1,000 on Thursday. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're good for that. That's good. Okay. How many charges do I have on this? Yikes. Okay, I need to start using my patch bombs pretty aggressively then. Because patch bombs save your harvester. At least until I get more harvester charges, this is what I have to do. Nice, 122 from that patch. That's really good. So we'll do Wildy her patch. I can just like do this normally. This will be fine. Oh, then I do need to check my Foreign 3 dungeon. Or not dungeon, my Fort Foreign 3. I feel like there's stuff over here I should be doing and I just haven't yet. Also, for anyone who's watching who hasn't done this yet, definitely do it. It's super worth it. I don't really care about ports. Boost and hold approval. Yep. Manage. Yeah, I don't really care about ports. Alright. So now we have our task that we need to do. Oh, we should be good. Where is... Oh, I have a lot more of these. That's a lot more than I thought I had. Where is... this? Let's get task. Oh, I get to pick. So if I get to pick, I want to do Soul Devours. Oh no, I need this. Okay, so we have that, and then our inventory is these 1, 2, 3, 4, like 10 sharks, I guess, just in case. Vital Spark Enhancers. And then 2 of the Dungeon Teleports. Hello? Wait, am I just stupid? Where are these? Oh, here, okay. And then... we'll draw these. So we'll put these up here. So whenever I get to pick my own Slayer task, I pick these. These are just like disgusting money per hour right now. As far as I know, Trim Masterwork is safer here, so that's the main reason that I use Trim Masterwork. And it's free to use, which is always nice. Even if you don't necessarily get like a good drop here, it's still totally fine. Like the task just goes by so fast, it's still worth it to do, which is really nice. I probably put Devotion on this bar, but Devotion's like only useful against these guys in particular. What's going on? I'm doing okay today. I'm just doing a Slayer task since I'm waiting for the Wilderness event. So we're just doing an AFK Slayer task, just chill while we wait for Infernal Star. And then after that, I plan on doing Elite Dungeon Trilogy, so that should be fun. I just learned Elite Dungeons over the weekend, so I've been like really enjoying those. Stream's going okay. Can't complain. I enjoy it, so it's not really about, you know, the other things that you get from streaming. I just genuinely enjoy it, so that's why I do it. And streaming's been going fine, so I have no complaints. Yeah, it's fun for me, and then especially in RuneScape in particular, like, I'm just... I play all types of games. This is just the game that I have, like, the most, This is the game I have the most expertise in, so since I make, like, educational content, like, this makes more sense for me to do. When I'm doing, like, more entertaining streams, I play a lot of single-player games, so... Like, within the next couple of weeks, I plan on playing the Dead Space remake, and then when Resident Evil 4 remake comes out, I'm playing that for sure. So, like, I do have a couple of single-player games coming out soon that I'm, like, going to be playing. But in terms of multiplayer games, it's mostly RuneScape, League of Legends, and Teamfight Tactics. That's cool. Unfortunately, I'm not really looking for new artwork right now. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you wanna, send me links, then I'm always happy to look at links. I'm personally not in the market for new artwork right now, but, I'd always be happy to check stuff out. My Discord is, the link is on my, channel, and my, like, About Me, it's, like, right there. If you're having a hard time finding it, I can also just post it in, I can post it in, chat. But you should be able to find it there. Okay, I'll post it in chat. There we go. That should work. I just grabbed that. Interesting. Okay, 1 second. Well, this is annoying. Wow, that's a lot of keys to the crossing. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I'll just post my Discord, and then you can add me, and then I can invite you personally. Yeah, so that's my Discord. You can just click that, and that should work. Assuming the other link doesn't work for you. There's just so many keys to the crossing, jeez. Okay, I just accepted your friend request, and I just added you. Alright. That's good. So that's the call out for Volcano, which is good. I do need to make more overloads. That's going to be pretty annoying. Although I guess not. They did make overloads a lot easier to make recently. Oh, let's do this. Alright. Oh my god, another key to the crossing. That's actually so many. I don't know if I've ever gotten this many in one task before. Alright, cool. So we'll trade this guy now. Okay. We'll trade this guy now. We'll buy these. Okay, we'll get a new Slayer task. We're not gonna do this Slayer task tonight. I would be pretty surprised. Alright. So now we'll get ready to do this. The lag on this world is so crazy. Oh my goodness. Alright, cool. So we're gonna try... We should be able to hit up 3 worlds, but it might only be 2. It just depends on how many people actually hop to this world in particular. Hopefully we can hit up 3, though. That would be really, really nice. This Zamrock pad is kind of crazy. Yeah, this Zamrock pet looks nuts. That's the one with the pet skin. Okay. So this should be wrapping up in a few seconds. Well, like 30 seconds. And then after this, depending on what the progress is, or depending on how how much health these enemies have. I might only be able to hit up 2. It just depends. I should be able to. I would be pretty surprised if I couldn't hit up three worlds. Yeah, this world should go by really fast. So I'm gonna hop to 31 and then I'll hop to World 2. If 31's like too late, I'll just hop straight to World 2. Okay, it kicked me out. Oh yeah, we definitely have time to do 3. Nice. That's really, really, really good. Okay, now we'll hop to World 2. Hopefully we'll make it in time to World 2. I'm not sure. It'll be really close, though. Yeah, we didn't make it. That's unfortunate. That's fine, though. We still got double rewards. And we got nothing. Okay. And we got nothing. Okay. Alright, cool. So now we'll do 2 more trilogies, and then it's probably going to be bedtime after that, so... We're going to buy some Lucky Charms just to make sure we're topped up on that. I think you buy them from Dragonkin. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, how many charms can I buy? 5, so I'll buy... I feel like I use more Shadow Reef charms. So we'll buy 4 of those. What did I just buy? Oh, it's a Shadow Reef teleport. Okay, well, these are worthless. Well, okay, I guess they're not worthless, but... That's not what I meant to buy. This. Then... That's it. Okay, cool. So we'll go to Temple of Amanishi. We will refresh Vampirism, or Penance rather. I don't know why these guys were deleting me the last time I was here. I'm gonna, like, see if I can catch exactly what happened. Oh, I guess it's not here, it's after this. So, surging there does literally nothing. That's good. These dragons are so cool. Okay, we teleport out. Turn this on. Yikes. That was almost very bad. Nice, that's the book I needed. Definitely need to be more mindful of the placement of the smoke. If I place it further away or further to the left of the guy, I think that's just going to be better for me in the long run. Okay, those guys deleted me. I knew the Rangers would delete me, but did not the... But yeah. Definitely mispositioned against the first guy and just took way too much damage. Nice. Full health again. That's good. Okay, teleport out to despawn all these guys. I don't think I need that much food against Masuda, but we'll just do that just in case. Nice, I didn't get a second spin. That's really good. That's really, really good that I didn't get a second spin. That's super good. I feel like I'm taking way more damage this time around. Okay. So I guess when he's in melee range, the animation doesn't have a travel time, which is good to know. Cause oh, I also never summoned my Blood Reaver. Oops. Oh, you know what? I probably did, but I just like wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, that was super weird that it just wasn't playing his animation. I think it was because I was too close to him. That's super annoying, though. Okay, well that was like super weird. There I misclicked one of my abilities and I just took entirely too much damage because of it. think this is the last one, or it's close to the last one. Wait, what is going on? Okay, yeah, so I guess if I'm in melee range, it shoots out at or it actually hits me at a different time. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, because in melee range, it was like playing the animation, and then it wasn't, and then it was hitting me like before the animation was finishing. But at like longer range, it just like wasn't doing that at all. I understand. Okay, well now I know that for the future. So I do kind of want to slow down a little bit here. Oh, it ate my Omni power. Okay. Well, it's good to know that that's how it works. I did that thing again. Okay, can we get some crits, please? There we go. Ooh, 31 scales. That's big. 31 scales is like 35 mil or something like that. That's big. I like that. Teleport to Dragonkin now. Oh, that's not enough. That's sad. Do I have to kill, like, 3 on one side and then 1 on the other side or something? Yeah, that is what I have to do. Cringe. Nice. Alright, let's go in here. Okay, so here I need to kill 3 of these guys. I need to kill all 3 of these guys, I need to kill 1, and then I need to kill 1. Okay, this guy should be dead. Okay, then I need to kill one of these guys. Okay, where's my damage? Hello? There we go. I'm like, why am I just not doing any damage? Oh, you know what? Maybe my Grimoire wasn't on. It feels like my Grimoire might not have been on. Oh, I got Celestial Hand Wraps. That's cool. I don't know how much those are worth, but that's cool that I got them. Let's see. These spiders are obsessed with me, like, hello? And then I do need to kill all of these guys. Bro, these spiders are literally obsessed with me. This shit is weird. Okay, we'll switch back to Incite Fear now. Okay, this should kill it here. Nice. Alright. Oops. Oh, there's my adrenaline pot. I was so confused where my adrenaline pot went. Oh, so Variclith drops his items when he dies. Like, when his body physically disappears. That's good to know. Because that does mean as soon as his death animation starts, you can put on your Luck of the Dwarves, and then you'll still be able to, like, get his drops. Yeah, that's really good to know. So we're just gonna skip over all these dragons. These guys don't matter. Nice. I did not mean to walk up and aggro those guys, but whatever, it's fine. It, like, super doesn't matter. I have so many dragons following me. Hydrix dragons are definitely the most dangerous, so I'm glad that they just, like, aren't required. Which is, like, seems like a weird oversight. Okay, so we'll put Insight Fear on. What's going on, boss? How you doing? I'm doing okay today. I just learned the Elite Dungeon, so I've been having a lot of fun, like, just going through here and doing these. Like, this has been a lot of fun for me. I don't know what I just did. Oh, I think I canceled my, tendrils. That's sad. I wonder if you can, like, skip hands. I feel like you've got to be able to do enough damage to, like, skip hands. I don't actually know, just because, like, I don't have enough, experience here, but it just seems like something you'd be able to do. This music is a little eccentric, though, that's for sure. Definitely not my favorite music ever. Not bad. Oh, we're doing damage. That was a lot of damage there. Nice. Okay, so he's gonna be flying around for like an hour, so we're just gonna keep putting a bunch of debuffs on him. Or we're just gonna keep our Insight Fear stacks on. That's like the goal here. Okay, I think he jumps 2 more times. So we're gonna Smoke Cloud. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to chill. Oh yeah, this is gonna be pretty good damage, I think. Not bad. 4 Draconic Energy. Actually worthless. Oh, man. That was a fast kill, though. Well, fast for me. I don't know how fast kills actually get here, but that felt fast. And then I accidentally bought the Shadow Reef teleport, so I guess I'm using them. Yes. The Shadow Reef is by far the easiest dungeon, I think, so... I don't actually think my detonate did anything. I think they all died to my Wen book. Okay, can we please die? Thank you. Hopefully these guys all die to an Omni Power. Okay, only 5 of them died. That's still, like, fine. It is annoying, though. Is that all of them? No, there's 1 zombie in here. Okay, that's all of them. Probably drink this. Okay, put this on. That's super annoying. So I think he should be moving soon, so we'll just freedom come down here. Oops. Okay, I almost killed myself. That's fine. Okay, can we pick the thing up? Okay. We're just not going to pick it up. That's fine. Alright, so we'll put all our buffs back on. Luckily, Crassian Leviathan just doesn't do any damage, so... Well, as long as you're actually dodging his mechanics. Didn't mean to hit that guy. Okay, we can just ignore those guys now. These guys take way too long to move. Makes killing them quickly, like, super annoying. Alright, cool. We're doing this relatively quickly. We're probably going to get to Ambassador with like a minute or two left on Aura, which is nice. I shouldn't have done that. That was pretty dumb. That should be enough to kill them. Nice. Oh, there's my orb. I don't know how this got all the way down there, but that's fine. It's just so many skeletons. It's like 30 skeletons. Wait, where's the guy that was here? Oh. I've never seen him actually walk out that far, so I was really confused. Oh, it wasn't even the right one. This was the right one. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Why can't I leave? Is there another mage? Okay. Okay, can I leave now? Jesus. Nice. I don't really know how to do the Salve Amulet tech against Terrakit, so like I'm gonna try, but I just don't know how. Or I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do, rather. I actually don't think these guys will let me bank, so I guess I'm just not gonna do that, actually. I hate the way he says specialty. I don't think I've ever heard someone pronounce it speciality. Oh, this wasn't on. I was wondering why I wasn't critting. Well, we'll just hit this guy since we don't have anything to hit right now. I always kill this big guy because, like, if you don't, he just does such an insane amount of damage. I think he should just die here for free. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. Okay, he's dead now. Nice. Should be dead here, nice. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I think I misclicked. Oops. Okay, just about done here. Nice. Oh, that battle staff drop, hello? It's a lot of money from battle staffs, honestly. I wonder why it didn't store in my chest. I wonder if there's like a maximum number of items that could get stored inside the chest. So I have 196 battle staffs. So I think I'm gonna liquidate these, turn it into cash, and then deposit it in my bank, just so I can keep track of how much money I'm making from Elite Dungeons. Okay, so I'll put that in the bank. And then this will go here. Alright, not bad. I don't remember. Did I do a farm run recently? No, I didn't. Okay. So we'll do a farm run, then we'll do one more Elite Dungeon run, and then that's probably going to be it for the night. Okay, so I think it's the 6 chests. Yeah, it's 6. So for 6 runs, 200 mil. It's not bad. How much are these? That's really good. Can take this book out. I don't need this book. I don't know if there's any other, like, random books in here or anything. Yeah, we'll take this out. Okay, we'll teleport to... Nope, not there. That's just not good. Okay, we're gonna report this guy. Report this guy. Okay, teleport to Dragonkin. Okay. Trade this guy. So we'll buy 4 of these. And then we can buy 1 of these. Nope, the 1 of these. I had a stroke. I bought the wrong one. Whatever. Don't care. Let's see. Or actually, no, because we still need to do our farm run. I like keep forgetting about the farm run. Oh, I'm on World 2? I didn't even realize that. Maybe that's why I was lagging on Masuda. Or maybe that's why Masuda, like, wasn't fun, because I was on World 2. I bet that has something to do with it. Or it could be that Masuda's just bugged in melee range. That's also possible. I guess all the manure, like, despawned. Okay, that's fine. We'll just bank all of this, and then we will, do our herb run. Alright, cool. Because we were on World 2 and we died to Masuda, I get to blame lag. I don't have to take any responsibility. Ew, this one died? Oh my god. This one died too? Oh my god. I'm getting scammed. Okay, no one, no, I'll say, no way this one died too, right? Oh, that was a lot of herbs. That was like 120 to 130. That's really good. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, man. Alright, so let's deactivate. We'll refresh this. Turn that on. Wait, who's still alive? Oh, this guy. I really need to stop surging there. It just doesn't do anything. And then I'm just hitting these guys for some reason. Okay, so teleport out. That was almost too close for comfort. Nice. Okay, so I know there was guys over here that were deleting me, but I don't really remember how or why, so... Okay, so using devotion there helped out a lot. Maybe that's something I'll do. I think doing like a guide through the dungeon with budget gear could be good. Because at least for ED1, none of the bosses are like hard. They just do a lot of damage. Ooh, that was not the button I wanted to press. Doesn't matter, we killed everything decently quick, so I'm not complaining. Oh, I just didn't aggro any of those guys. That's so good. Alright, time for Masuda. Masuda is definitely a munch. No shot I die to this guy again. It's not possible. Nice. One cycles are always good. In solo, this mechanic is stupid. This takes way too long in solo. Nice, this was a really clean Masuda. That was super clean. I think I can just, like, go down here, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't even have to kill the middle one. That's kind of crazy. Just gonna use like low damage basic so I can wait for all of my stuff to come off cooldown. I'm gonna be super annoyed if this kills me. Oh, I don't actually know if I get there in time. Oh, that's so sad. I don't think I got there in time. That's so sad. Took a little bit too long. I can still do a good amount of damage here, so it's like not the worst thing ever, but yeah, that's really unfortunate. Same thing here, we're gonna try to like monitor how much damage we're doing so all of our stuff can be off cooldown. Oh, this is actually so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, that's so sad. I low rolled so hard with my crits. Oh, that's so sad. Whatever. That's super annoying, but can't do anything about bad RNG. 7 scales. I mean, that's not bad. That definitely could be a lot better. 7 scales is pretty dog. And then it doubled the coin drop on my 7 scales, like, sick. Oh, that's unfortunate. I could have omnipowered that guy too, but I didn't think it would chain over the wall. We're just gonna let this guy chill. He might just die to poison. Yeah, that's what happened. Nice. Nice. We might just be able to kill everyone here with the chain omni power. Oh, actually, no, we're not gonna be able to. Okay, can I click this book, please? I don't know if this detonate is gonna do anything. I'm only having to kill one of each of these. Well, I have Crypt Bloom, so like I don't care if this hits me. Like these literally, they will follow me around the entire map, and it just doesn't matter. Like I've had those slimes follow me all the way to a Blackstone Dragon. Oh, I killed the wrong one. Oh, I see. So the one closest to this gate unlocks this gate. I understand. Well, that makes sense. Listen, I don't know anything about Elite Dungeons. All I know is that with Crypt Bloom, I don't take any damage from trash mobs. So that's all I'm saying. No, it sounds like a W, not taking damage from trash mobs. Plus, I'm solo. I'll do whatever I want. Leave me alone. Also, another thing, I have 300 hours on Zuck. I have like, what, maybe 2 hours total of ED2? Like, it's a little bit of an experience diff. Can I drag these guys down at all? Kind of. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Like, all these guys have been hitting me this entire time, and they're just not doing any damage. Like, I don't know. Seems like Crypt Bloom might kind of be the GOAT. I don't appreciate this slander. Listen, I also figured out how to play the game by the third game. The third game just sucks, so it doesn't matter. Listen, I figured it out eventually. That's all that matters. Listen, shooters are not my strong suit. Ever since the days of being a teenager where I could play shooters all day, I just don't have hands anymore. I'm definitely gonna drop my animate or my Insight Fear stacks. The good thing about Blackstone Dragon, or about Varric Lith, is that this is like barely a boss, so... Oh, we're getting crits, baby. Yeah, Varric Lith is actually just a big DPS dummy. Varric Lith is also like, he doesn't roll his drops until his body actually disappears. So it's cool that you can like kill him and then put on your ring. Also, I don't do Ambassador. I only dart a Ambassador. That's just like, I don't like killing that boss. It's just super not fun. Are these guys actually gonna, like, leave me alone, or what? Look, do you see? The slimes and the books and the spiders are all coming. Like, they actually chase you throughout the whole thing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, Crypt Blue in particular just makes it so that, like, all of these, like, trash mobs, you can just tank them forever. So, like, I'm sure that there is, like, a good strategy of, like, luring everything and, like, making sure you're not, like, taking too much damage. But I just don't have to do any of that because I have Crypt Bloom. It's like, oh, I could, like, learn all of the cool techniques to, like, make sure I'm not, like, taking unnecessary damage. Or I can get chased around the whole map by some slimes and just ignore them because I don't care. Yep, do you see the mini-map? They're still coming. Like, I'm sure that there is a way to just out DPS these hands and just, like, skip. But, like, I don't know how to do that because I haven't, like, done the research. But, like, with how much damage you do in this game now, like, I'm sure that there's a way to just skip these. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, like, look into that, because these fights do take a while. Yeah, like this, like, I don't know how to skip this, but this takes entirely too long. Okay. I don't think this is the last... I'm going to wait for him to fly again. That was the last one? Oh my god. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds right. Wow, 68 Draconic Energy. Pretty good. That's so much. Oh my goodness. That's so much Draconic Energy. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take 68. Oh, I thought this guy would have died, so I just, like, didn't bother. What's it called? ED3 definitely has the worst trash mobs. These guys are all chumps. Magma Tempest is just so insane for killing trash mobs. It's actually nuts. Oh, I just trolled. Yeah, it turns out misclicking your big ability or misclicking Smoke Cloud, not a vibe. Man, that misclick was so crazy. I lost so much time. Alright. So we'll put this on. I guess I can still use my staff, because I do still, like, want the staff. Oops, just dove into nothing. That's good. It feels like the ED3 Lucky Charms proc the most often and just give the most worthless things. Like, it gave me 7 Onyx Dust. Like, I don't think that's a Lucky Charm drop, but alright. Yeah, that's fair. It feels like the Lucky Charm drops are just actually worthless. Like, I've had the Lucky Charm proc, and it gave me 1 Onyx Dust. And it's like, okay, like, is this really worth a Lucky Charm? Like, I also saw that there was a skip for Terrakit, but the Terrakit skip is, like, insanely inconsistent. So I'm, like, not even gonna bother going for that one. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Like, I understand why. Like, ED3 probably shouldn't be the best XP in the game and insane money. Like, it should probably only be one of those. But it's still weird that the Lucky Charms are just actually worthless. Well, like, I mean, I have my bank upgrade, so, like, I could switch to, damage. I just don't think the Terrakit skip is, like, super consistent. Because, like, from what I've seen on the Terrakit skip is that, like, it's just a lot of effort, and, like, for what? I definitely think I Natural Instinct too soon. Yeah, I bet, like, just natural instinct, and then you just literally spam, staff is just god tier there. Just wait until you have, like, a clear opportunity to just free hit, and then you just go for it. Is this a Magister? Because if this is a Magister, I'm probably gonna kill him. Because I know that if you kill Magister, it's just a guaranteed key. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill that guy. Just a guaranteed key to the crossing. Which, like, guaranteed 400k from a mini-boss is pretty good. Wait, this guy is deleting me. Hello? Wait, why is this guy deleting me? Wait, I'm so confused. This guy's Exodia. This guy is Exodia. Oh my god. Okay. I've changed my mind. This guy is too strong. Oh no! Oh no! He's too strong! Okay, I changed my mind. I don't want to fight him anymore. Wait, Magister is actually Exodia. That was so nuts. This guy deleted me. Oh my goodness. That was so crazy. I can't believe Magister deleted me like that. Alright, Cranon. What did I get? Elite chest, 5 Blackstone hearts, and 2 swordfish. That's good. I'm glad I got these random swordfish. That's just worthless. Yeah, I figured he was just gonna be a big pushover and just not have any mechanics to let me kill him. But then he deleted me, so it's like, oh, okay, well, Magister is just literally Exodia, I guess. Alright, so let's see what our chest is looking like now. Let's see. Yeah, that 68 Draconic Energy drop was hot. So in 7 kills, we've made, what, like 43 mil a kill? Like 40, or like 37 mil a kill? That's really good. Yeah, I'm kind of liking trilogies. The only thing is, I think my chest is full. I think this can only hold 48 things. So, what do I want to take out of the chest? I guess I'll take these out and put them in the bank. Yeah, I'll take these out and put them in the bank. Yeah, I was literally like, oh, Magister, this guy's a beta. No way I get killed by Magister. It deleted me instantly. Wasn't close. I was like, okay, Magister is actually the most broken. Yeah, Magister is unironically harder than Masuda, harder than all of ED2, all of ED1. Like, he's unironically the hardest thing in all of ED3. Even Ambassador is not hard. I just don't like Ambassador because his auto attack, like when it hits, is like desynced from like the visual projectile. So like I just don't like doing Ambassador. It's like super not fun for me. Or trying to soul split flick him isn't fun. And anyways, like obviously you get free soul splits on spinners, but it's just not fun for me to do him. But yeah, so that's where I'm going to end the stream for today. I don't really... So I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I will be here on Thursday, but then I'm gone again on Friday because I have a wedding to go to this weekend. So I don't know what the plan is for Thursday, but next week... Yeah. Yeah, the Magister is literally Exodia. I don't know. That guy is actually Thanos. Yeah, then you're like, nah, you kill Magister all the time. Yeah, I didn't have any food. I had to run and soul split off of everything else. Otherwise, I was actually dead. But, yeah, so I have tomorrow off. I'll be back Thursday. Don't really know what I'm doing on Thursday. But I will be off Friday and potentially Monday. But either way, I will be here next week, normal schedule, and then I'll be here on Thursday. I've been really enjoying the ED3 or the 3 Elite Dungeon trilogies, so I'm probably going to keep doing those. That's probably going to be the new thing I'm doing on stream. But yeah. Thanks guys for watching, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Take it easy.